Uh, the run 2K7. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate the follow. Nice, bro. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you so much. The follow is much appreciated. We're just making insect babies over here on Christmas Day. Good drawing. By the way, thank you. I try. I've been working on this for a little bit now. I try to entertain people. I do a daily stream, so I should be I'm back every single day. I'm going. That's the goal. I haven't skipped in over 100 days, so unless I get super sick, I won't be skipping days. I think I'm gonna call this piece "Firstborn" or something along those lines. Bro, see, you have a great day and Merry Christmas. Thank you. Thank you so much. Merry Christmas. Oh, Jipochi, I'm just cleaning out my bedroom, which consists of pre-COVID, pre-COVID trash. I'll be here. Nice, man. Thank you for stopping by. You're right. Baby Bug is looking pretty awesome. Yeah, he's growing up so fast. They grow up so fast in their lair. of thinking about adding. That's getting loud. I'm kind of thinking adding like the eggs that are closer to the screen. Like I've added like this sort of a tube that feeds the egg, and I think. Sorry, I always clean when you stream. I just want to let you focus on art. Oh no, it's okay. It's totally okay. I want to add these like tubes. Well, to like the eggs that are closer, like these veins that feed the eggs. So to portray that, to kind of sell the idea that they are being fed, through the network. And it's gonna make it look gross and veiny, which is kind of cool. So I'm just gonna start drawing these like veins, kind of almost like a neural network of feeding tubes. Yes, the Hive. Oh, Merry Christmas. I don't know if we said Merry Christmas to each other, but yeah, Merry Christmas, by the way. Santa Claus will be visiting, hopefully with gifts. Yeah, nice and veiny walls of the cave, feeding all the eggs. The more I've been working on this picture, the more I've been kind of enjoying it for some reason. Normally I get tired as I approach the end, but this one I actually like more. It says, "Hey bud, how are you? I'm doing great. Thank you. Merry Christmas to you and your family." I'm creating my own family with insects here. Um, Making a little baby with my queen. And with this new subspecies of humankind produced through the insects, we can take over the galaxy. How was your morning? Well, I guess it's not. It's still morning. No, no. Thank you for stopping by. Even though I'm a Buddhist, though we celebrate Christmas. Nice, man. Twitch, I bought so many pens during university days, and I'm not even a good note maker. I'm contemplating on throwing it away or just keeping it for future use. What I would do is I would go through and check the ones that still work. I bet like once you let a pen like hang out for like a year, half of them just you can't resurrect. So I would basically do that. You can reduce the amount of clutter you have just by checking what still works and getting rid of those first. More than 5 years? Yeah, I mean it's like it's like a car battery. If you leave that in your garage for 5 years, I think it would be, if it's not maintained, it's pretty much gone. Awesome art again. Yeah, I wanted to. I thought about just pushing through, finishing this up yesterday, but I really felt like I needed rest and I needed the breath and just that space to kind of clear my mind, have a fresh look. I'm gonna darken this area up more to kind of distinct from where the light is coming from. But yeah, I'm honestly I can say I'm happy with the way this piece turned out. It's weird, and it's odd, and it's just captures, I think, the oddness that I like to bring to the table. Yep, I threw the ones that aren't not working well when I write a word. Nice, man. Yeah, that's the one way to do is just go through. I've been throwing things away. I started like in my kitchen, and I just started clearing out my cabinets, just throwing things away that are not of necessity, that I don't use, that I won't use, and just clearing out my house slowly, systematically. I try to take more things out than I bring in, because I'm getting tired of how I slowly started to turn into a clutter rat. Do you ever draw mechanical looking things like robots, but creepy looking one? I draw robots. I think I have some mecha stuff. Can't remember last time I drew a robot specifically, but I feel like I do a lot. I went through the Dormaria stuff for a while there. I was drawing fantasy. I can do like a robot for the next picture. But as far as a creepy looking one, I've had this idea kind of turning in my head, and I think it was I think I saw it somewhere too. I saw this great artist on Instagram. He like drew. He drew like this robot sitting in a chair being worked on, but it was like a dental office. It wasn't like a repair shop. It was like more European looking and elegant, and the robot, So I thought that was like a really cool piece. So I thought of doing something similar to that, like a robot sitting in a chair, kind of repairing himself, like soldering, wires in his chest, or and his arm is removed, things of that nature. I thought about doing. But yeah, robots are cool. I'll do a robot here and there. I just need to be have a idea come through that I like. Um, for real, that's what I'm doing. I'm throwing away bags that got destroyed by time. There were just flashback on when I used them before. Yeah, um, um, yeah, I don't, I'm actually, yeah, like, I totally get that. I have, like, found things in corners that have, like, you basically, like you just said, have a flashback of like a previous, almost when you remember back to when you were like 10 years younger, it's almost like you were living a different era of your life. I mean, that's what it is, but it feels like that was not even your life. When you know, I found this, I had a CD player back in middle school, and it was like a really fancy, you know what I mean? It was like a really high quality CD player, really durable. I don't want to say it was Sony. I can't remember, but I think it might have even been the Sony one. The Sony was still kind of in that space more. I think they still make stuff, but yeah, I found it and I was like, it. I actually didn't like that feeling of like extreme nostalgia, but yeah, it happened to me. It happened to me. Yeah, I'm not a big collector of things. I like to let go of things and just move on. I don't like to really have old things that remind me of the past, the kind of thing. Even like my pictures, people ask me what I do with them, and I'm like, after a while, I just throw them away. Also, I threw away my old exams. Most of them got low scores. I don't know how I graduated. I know I graduated because I existed in the American system. I didn't do well in school. I know I could tell the teachers just wanted to kind of move me on. I feel you on the nostalgia, more on PTSD. Yeah. I think it does feel like PTSD sometimes when you like remember, like you find an object around like when Bitcoin was still at $20 and you didn't buy Bitcoin, and I just have to throw that object away because it reminds me that I could have been wealthy. So yeah, I can't do it. The sadness is too real, it's too strong. Not the pictures. Sometimes the thing is it takes over your house eventually. Like art, ever since I started doing it more seriously, is like it's just slowly taking over my house. I have to make space. Maybe I should be. Nah, I'm just like the ones that are really good. I never throw away. I need to go buy like a binder and kind of store them semi-professionally. Right now, there's a ton of work on it. I'm just sitting right ahead of me here on this desk in front of me that are just on top of each other. Maybe hold the family pictures. Oh no, I'm not. I'm not talking about family pictures. Like I'm not throwing away pictures of my family. I'm just saying the stuff I draw. Yeah, no. I wouldn't throw away like even if it's like my parents' stuff. I wouldn't throw that stuff. That is actual like history, or that's like a more. I guess stuff I draw is like my own history. I mean, it does take time to create this stuff, so it's just usually like when I find I'll find like some drawer with like pictures from that weren't well drawn from like 9 years ago, and I'm like, I don't know why these are here, like stuff like that. I'm not super. Some people save everything. I don't really save everything. My most awesome work I don't want to throw away. But Family pictures are important after all. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I keep all that stuff around. Like right now, all my stuff that will become my stuff is at my parents' house. Like it's over there, but I'm not. I wouldn't throw that stuff away. It would be nice to take the time to like organize that stuff and kind of have a more concrete like a library that you can go through. Um, you know, that kind of thing. I do think it's kind of sad that people don't have a more like. I wish people took that more seriously, like the family lineage and stuff, and had like not shrines, but like some way to, you know what I mean, that they could identify going a few generations back their ancestors. I think that would be cool. I know the Romans, the ancient Romans before they became an empire, they were like really into that. They had like entire, you know, spaces dedicated to where they would put, and I'm not talking about going this far, but they would have wax imprints of their ancestors' faces on the walls and stuff like that, and their holdings, like what positions, you know, if they were generals or politicians, all of that was inscribed in their you know stuff. I'm not exactly sure where they put it. I guess it was like on walls, and all the kids were aware of their ancestors' accomplishments. Now that can create a, you know, I'm not saying go off the wall and just get completely crazy with that stuff, but you know, I'm not talking about that level of. But it would be nice to be able to have like some family lineage, you know, way to see like what was going on, like. I'm at the other side. Hello, hello. I'm at the other side. Every time I feel like every time we interact, I learn something new about Twitch. I've learned so much from your interacting with you. Yes, yes. Thank you. Yes. I really want to know whose Julius Caesar's ancestors are because they say he's grandson of the deities. You know, from what I heard is like a lot of the ruling class people they're all like interrelated. He probably is related to. But if you think about how humans spread, like when you have babies and then they have babies, it's like, you know what I mean? Like you do become like. It's not impossible to be like related to like Napoleon because you know what I mean, like if he's like semi-successful at making kids and then they're semi-successful, just the, you know, just the way the flower blooms, you could have those genetics. I'm happy that you've had something useful with it. Had to say differently how my English sometimes. No, it's totally cool. No, I've been learning a lot about Twitch. Definitely, like, you've been super helpful in my progress on this platform. I think I'm really happy with the way this is turning out. I've decided to kind of slow down and render it out more. I want to get this area, slowly darken this area up to contrast the light. What sharpener do you use for those long and small tips? So what I do with like these, I mean primarily my workhorse is this .03 mechanical pencil. But by the way, I ordered some really expensive B4 mechanical pencil leads for this, which was actually three times as expensive as like normal lighter lead. But as far as this right here, what I do is I'll grab my pencil sharpener right here and I'll sharpen it normally to the extent that I can, and then I grab my blade and I attempt to not cut myself, and I use the blade to finish off the, you know, to get it like uber sharp. That's basically my system. Is I don't want to waste a bunch of the razor blade's sharpness on cutting the wood off, so I use a sharpener to get it down, to get the, you know, the perfect kind of sharpened thing. sharpened kind of angle, and then like I finish it off with a blade to kind of give it that extra crispness. Here we go. This is the exciting part of the stream where I attempt to not cut myself. I keep saying that, but because I think it's funny, and then I just kind of go very, very lightly because these are very brittle. And then you get, you know, and I could go further than this, obviously, but that's a for how brittle this is. When you get too sharp, when you get too cocky with these pencils, they just break, so you can't get too crazy. Poetry, I'm at the other side. Hope your Christmas. Oh yeah, Merry Christmas to everyone. Merry Christmas. I will be going to my parents later today and saying hello. Merry Christmas. Thank you. Keith, right? Oh, no thanks. You don't do Christmas? I mean, I don't really do Christmas. I just sit here and I like that people like it. I like looking at the lights that the city puts out. You know what I mean? I'm a Christmas and passive enjoyer. I don't myself like do anything. I was with my parents yesterday. Today just chilling. Tomorrow streaming. And how was yours? Yeah, I like basically I'm just my every day is the same. I just wake up. I played a little bit of Pharaoh Total War. I don't know if you're familiar with the Total War series, but I conquered a little bit of Egypt this morning, and then I did my practice. I did my I'll show you. I did my if my hands work. I did my hand gesture practice this morning from George B. Brigman, and then I kind of got ready for stream, and that's every day is the same. I try to have the exact same day every single day. I'm back. Sorry, I was zoning out again. Totally understandable. Yeah, all gatherings for joy are good. I think it's good to have a day where you emphasize meeting, getting together with family and all that. Do you ever play Ages of Empires? I'm a fan of Ages of Empires, and I don't know if you've ever played they did a definitive edition. Me and my buddy will jump on that. It's just that Total War, they've done, I like the idea of a multi-week campaign, right, that I play over a long period of time, and I conquer vast lands in my empire. Like, I like the breadth and depth that the Total War series provides, whereas Ages of Empires, it's like, it's a 2-hour game and then you're done. But yes, I used to, when I was younger, I was a big fan of Ages of Empires, but now I play Helldivers and Call of Duty, the Total War series, obviously. I really like the Grand Campaign Conquer games. They just get me all kinds of excited. I like playing as underdog factions that start out as like one little zone somewhere in the corner of the map, and then you just slowly spread and grow. Supposed to be every day, but happened that Jesus wasn't a Messiah. Supposed to be every day, but happened that Jesus wasn't Messiah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I like Total War, especially Warhammer. Yeah, the Warhammer Total War was amazing, and it was. I really liked the diversity of units. But I still I'm still a bigger fan, even though I love the Warhammer series when they did that. Because of like there's just more. it looks better. There's because it's not historical, they can kind of really be creative, but at the same time, I'm still like a really big fan of the historical games because I want to feel like when I played, Napoleon, the Napoleonic Wars, and playing as England or whatever. I want to feel like it's something like I'm connected to some reality, where you know what I mean. Like I love that, even though it's more boring to play the historical, from a visual standpoint, but to me, it's like I feel like I am Julius Caesar. Emphasize the family, etc., etc. In case you out of context. In case you emphasize the family. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Me and my family, we just kind of like I said, I like that people like Christmas, and I partake, and but I'm kind of like I'm I'm very, I don't know. I don't really emphasize too much like on my birthday. I just kind of every day I live like a dog. Every day is a new day. I don't look at I try not to look at the calendar or the time. I just exist. Every day is beautiful. I forgot. Do they have muskets in Warhammer Total War? I think the dwarves do have some sort of rifles, like crude rifles. I really like musket battles. Like I know it looks boring, but I think they're cool. I'm a really big fan of the 18th century warfare type of stuff. I think a lot of people don't. What they don't realize until rifling happened, right? The rifle barrel. Rifles were, during the Napoleonic Wars, they were so inaccurate that you had to group your men into a block and just hope you hit something when they all do a volley fire. So it was, the conception of war was different, and that was the technological era. But yeah, when you look at the American Civil War and you look at them marching in rows, the rifle stuff already happened, and I think that's why you see such horrific. Well, I mean, there's always horrific casualties in war, but I'm saying, I think they fought in the European style in like the American Civil War, even though they really shouldn't have, because the world has already moved on. Once you have rifled barrels, you can basically hit people from like a mile away. Not really, but you know what I mean. You need like little squads at that point, and not big blocks of men, just walking slowly forward. Dealt with the most annoying airport in the Philippines and how we stayed there until Christmas Eve. Mostly just did cleaning up until now. Just a normal Christmas day. Yeah, I'm not a big. I hate airports because I'm easily confused by confusing things, and airports tend to be I'm honestly like borderline intimidated by air. I need a guide. If I ever become wealthy enough to travel, I mean I could travel. I just don't want to burn through money traveling. But if I ever had a disposable income where it made no difference, I would need to hire somebody that like holds my hand and tells me exactly where to go and when to go there, because I don't want to be responsible for that. No sad about it though. I expect it. Knowing the airport in the Philippines is the worst airport in the world. Is it? Yeah, I think all airports are the worst airports in the world, to be honest. Especially O'Hare in Chicago. It's a godforsaken. It's God has forgotten about that place a long time ago. That's called a girlfriend. Yeah, I wouldn't know. Not in my field. I'm not an expert in having a girlfriend. People were making a line just for push cars, fighting for it. Yep. Sounds familiar. But yeah, having some sort of I need to get a girlfriend for to do that, like I need like a logistics expert, and you know what I mean, like somebody to kind of be a helper. But yeah, that would be nice. Ah, nice. I just stay in Europe with flying, but Europe is like you could trip and fall. Can't you like trip accidentally and fall into a different country in Europe? It's like you don't need a plane in Europe, right? Like it's it's like I heard Texas. Like you, can, I don't know if this is true, but like isn't Texas like the size of Europe? It's like, are you crazy? Haha. Well, I mean, like and by the way, I only know what Europe looks like because of the Total War games they've taught me. Because I've played so much Total War, I know where most of the I know where the main like 6 countries are, but isn't I mean I was like I heard that Europe is like I mean it's you know it's big, but it's not as big as one would like think because like when you think of Europe, it's like this great this grand like thing, but it's like it's actually not geographically not huge. I mean, all I'm saying is I've heard you can take a train and 3 hours from wherever you are, you can be like in a totally different country. Whereas in the United States, 3 hours is just getting to work. Like 3 hours is like what you do to get to your factory. You know what I mean? Like, no, just no. Okay, I might be wrong. Those are the rumors. Those are the rumors. Driving through Germany is already 10 hours? Oh, nice. Yeah, but they have the Autobahn. There's no speed limit, so you could take... You just double your speed limits and you could cut that down to 5 hours. So that's it. Why I really want to make my comic, because I love musket battles. Like, you have no idea, or should I say rifle battles. Yeah, I think the musket battles are the older style. Yeah, I think you were referring to the rifle kind of warfare, because where I made the rifles are my new story. Yeah, I'm a big fan of that. I'm a big fan of the World War One kind of era look. For like I said, that the world kind of looked cool back then. Like rugged kind of. Like rifles are newly invented weapons in my comic. Right. Yeah. That was a wild time. No, driving is around 10 hours. With luck, a bit faster, but overall not going to work. That's just one country. Nice. Yeah, I get it. It's just, I need to go to Europe one day. I've only, obviously originally I'm from Belarus, so I've been, technically, if Belarus is part of Europe, then I've been there, but I would like to go visit, like, the western part of Europe one day and see all the nice castles and all that kind of stuff. Experience it for myself. Europe is around as big as the U.S. Europe is around as big as the. Oh, so like if you take like Poland, Germany, like from Poland to Spain, are you counting because isn't is a yeah I don't I think that's probably true. That's probably true. What would be I'm at the other side. What would be a good starter country to start out with? Like if I was to explore Europe, where would I like go first? As like as a good starter kit for an American that is afraid of airports. I don't want anything exciting. I just want to look at like architecture and leave quietly. I don't need any kind of craziness. Western Europe is nice because it's not so civilized in terms of industrialization. Eastern Europe is nice because it's not so civilized in terms of industrialization. Nice. Yeah, I honestly like I looked at pictures of like Romania and stuff, and they have a lot of that like a mix of castles and like Eastern European, like the Soviet Union stuff, like with Eastern Bloc kind of buildings, and I kind of want to go to Romania, but I'm a little bit afraid of Romania because I don't architecture. Basically, most countries in Europe have very beautiful architecture, right? That's from what I've seen. That seems to be true. I don't think you can like go anywhere without that being the case over there. One day, uh, Romanians are cool, just don't mess with the gypsies. Uh-oh. And every region has its own style, so it's basically up to you what style you like the most and want to see. Nice. I don't mean gypsies are bad or not cool, just don't mess with them. Yeah, I'm not trying to start anything with the gypsies. Because in America here we have nothing but like, it's like it's just so if you don't have a car you can't. I don't. Is it like, can you exist without a car in Europe, or is it like? What's wrong with the gypsies? Uh-oh. I'm like, oh wait, Red says, I'm not impressed with Germany's speed limits because Vietnam almost looks like it doesn't have a speed limit. Right. But they don't have, I think Germany doesn't have a speed limit, right? On the Autobahn or whatever. What's wrong with gypsies? Who is gypsies? I don't know. Somebody just said don't mess with them, and I'm not planning to, so. Oh. Now, I forgot what I was just going to mention. Let's not talk about Nick. Let's go back to drawing. When you go to Europe, best just to fly between countries and rent a car or go with public transport around in that country. When you go to Europe, best to fly between countries and rent a car, public transport around in that country, or go with, yeah. That's the thing, is here you can't exist without a car. You your transportation in America is that's up to you. You got to figure that out. You cannot unless I mean even in the big cities, it's sort of a public transport is sort of an afterthought. And obviously now that I've driven a car for such a long time, the idea of using public transport seems like not desirable. Overall, in most countries, you have a good, exciting public. You have a good, exciting public transport. Um, Also, how are your art skills? I assume. Also, how are your art skills? Assume. Awesome, I assume. The art looks whimsical. My art? Thank you. I try to make it magical. Um, Overall, in most countries, you have good existing public transport. Not in America, not in this country. It's up to you to get around. And Poland is quite known for that. You know what? I think maybe Poland. I think Poland, since I do have a Slavic background from Belarus, maybe I should go to Poland. Or something. I just want to see a castle in real life. I just want to go, good choice, I'm from Poland. Nice. Yeah, like I just, Armpit Lover, thank you for stopping by, Armpit Lover. Good afternoon. Merry Christmas, Armpit Lover. Red says, don't go to France if you don't want to get, if you don't want to get pickpocketed, okay. I'll remember not to go to France then. I'll sell my pockets if I ever go to, I'll go to, if I go to France. For a castle, I think Malbork would be a good choice. Malbork. Is that Malbork? Is that in the Poland? Germany has nice castles. Austria as well. I bet Austria and Germany have nice castles. If you like nice ruined castles, then probably around Kelsey. Am I saying it? Kelsey. But Germany for sure. Sure, some nice castles. I sort of figured. I do kind of have that, like, mentally I have the associations with, like, mountains and castles, and, like, Germany and stuff. That is true. They went heavy with the castles. Hello, he says to Armpit Lover. All over Europe are nice castles. Even Romania. I was looking at pictures of Romania, and they had like insane looking they almost look like something bordering. Because like I like castles from the era when they look like military installations. Like it's purely designed for war. Like I like that era of castles where they were like, this is a military installation. Now, there was a shift at a certain point when they had, obviously money came in, that they started kind of looking like mansions with like nice walls. We all know what I'm talking about, and and it's like castles in Romania are like beautiful. You know what I mean? Like and I can't. Well, I'm not saying that they are or aren't that way, but in Romania, because I just remember being shocked at like what they look like. Like they were insanely intricate. I'm like, I didn't know like castles existed. You know what I mean? Because I think of Romania, I'm like, I didn't know. Is this toned paper? This is indeed toned case on paper, and this is actually, from what I understand, case on paper is from France. But yeah, this is a lighter shade of tone. I prefer a darker, but they actually didn't have the darker one. I really like. Well, actually wasn't for sale. It sells out. We can all admit that, but Melbourne is the biggest castle complex, if I remember correctly. Nice. I think if I were the president of the United States, I would force them to build castles. How about Italy? I think they have the best Asian stuff for Greece. Yeah, well, that would make sense since they have all that stuff. They were the So graphite, and what do you use for white? For white, I use this color charcoal pencil. I don't know if you can see, my camera always has a tough time focusing in on the... maybe that's better? There's no way to do it. Anyway, it's basically, you want to make sure you don't buy the white, there's a thing called a white pencil, and apparently, and then you have white charcoal, and you want the white charcoal because the white pencil, it barely even shows up. I'm not even sure why I even still have this in my arsenal, but you want to make sure you're buying the charcoal. I only have white color pencil. Yeah, I'm doing a drawing on mid blue. Yeah, mid blue is good paper, and I'm nervous to start the white. I integrate the white as I do the other stuff, if that makes sense. I just integrate the white in the middle of me working on it. So I don't do it too early. I set the base down and I start shading, and then I start putting the white here and there to kind of emphasize where the light is kind of coming from. But I would just you don't get a mixed mess. Do you have to be careful? I don't find that I get a mixed mess at all. The only time, yeah, no, no, not really. I wish I could help you in that, if I was physically there, I could see what you're doing and what you're sort of hung up on, but no, I don't have any kind of. And I really like the tone paper because it lets you work from the middle out instead of a white piece of paper. You have to just basically build the entire thing. You know what I mean? You're doing the entirety of the work. And I like kind of working from the middle, and you build a shadow and the figure, and then you work the light with the white pencil. It's I love the way that works. Yes, yeah, it's amazing. And I love the look too. In Poland, 2023 was built a new castle. What the? They're still building castles. Bad thing about that, it was built in natural protected area, but for such investigation, I assume you mean investment, right? I don't mind. Yeah, I mean, because you never know if humanity will fall back to the Dark Ages. That castle might come in useful as a fortification, you know what I mean? Plus, the stone will block out the radiation, maybe, you know what I mean? I think stone blocks radiation anyway, so it'll be like a safe haven for some Polish warlord after the, after we go back to the Dark Ages. Just type in Google Newcastle, Poland, and we'll pop out. I will do that for sure. What is it called? Can you type in what it's called? Do you remember the name of it? Newcastle, Pennsylvania, Poland. Noxtiff leaves a heart. Thank you, Noxtiff. Oh, wow. That looks borderline like a cathedral. That's incredible. This was built by Polish? This is in Poland? I don't want to click on this video because I'm afraid it'll play a song that'll get me demonetized or whatever, but that looks incredible. I honestly, like, I don't understand. I've always been confused. I've always been confused on why, like, that, like, why more things aren't built like that. Because, like, you can just make the world whatever you want. Like, that's so incredible. I just, you know, and imagine, like, living next to that and having that as your view every morning. It just raises the, it's not just the property values, but, like, it's literally amazing. It's like, I don't understand, like, why there's not, like, in America, we just have, like, these gray boxes. It's literally, it's so depressing. I mean, don't get me wrong, the America is, like, very comfortable because, like, the infrastructure here is amazingly developed. But it's all gray boxes. Like, you know, our stores, like, the downtown is the only part that has any architectural emphasis, and that's it. After that, it's cornfields and gray boxes as far as the eye can see. America is flat in that case. America, don't get me wrong, there are really beautiful places in America. And, you know, the skyscrapers and all this kind of stuff, it's all there. But if you live where I live in the rural Midwest, good luck. Like, especially around wintertime, it's just pure depression. Sure, like everywhere. Yeah, but at least you guys have, like, that castle to look at. We don't have anything like that. I would like I said, if I was the president, I would force the building of castles everywhere. And you guys know my art style. You know these things would be super, like, awesome looking too. Like, in Disneyland, you have a nice castle. That's about the only place, yeah. Apparently, America did, like, have castles, but they were, like, more like fortification. You know, they were, like, not what I would call a castle. You know. There's just something so magical about, like, a real castle. And see, and that's what I'm talking about. That castle you just showed me, it actually looks like a military castle. Like, it actually has, like, the, you know, the slits for the arrows, the towers. It has, like, everything you want in a castle. It looks like, oh, this would be hard to invade. It's not just a mansion. Basically, like, a lot of castles, they're more or less, the later ones, they look more or less just like a mansion. Spain is also full of castles. That's true. I believe that's true. I mean, again, I'm not in no way an expert. Maybe have an underground system to survive nuclear radiation in a castle to survive, because ain't no way that castle survives a nuclear blast. But you're assuming that castle is going to get nuclear blasted. Like, a castle is not a primary, is not going to be a target for a nuclear exchange. There's a good chance it will survive. Plus, you want, in a post-apocalyptic universe, you want to establish visual dominance over others. You want the flags, you want the towers, you want to represent power visually when you're rebuilding civilization. You don't want to rely on underground networks, because then you're like the mole people. You don't want to be the mole people in that scenario, because you just turn into a ghoul. See them and love them because of Arabic. Seen them and I love them because of the Arabic. Sorry, I can't say that word. Arabic influence. Nice. Oh, do you guys remember those churches they have in Norway? Those wooden churches with, like, the early Christian stuff, and they have, like, the Viking stuff inscribed in them. That I want to go see. I would pay money to go see those Viking churches. You would have to hold me back to not go see those. I before I die, I have to go see those uh, Viking churches they got in. I think it's Norway. I could be again. I'm also in Poland. We have those. You have wooden Viking churches in Poland. Then I'm going to Poland. Why not just save the money? You know what I mean? Poland is beautiful. I just hate MF government. Yeah, well, that's every government. You know what I mean. That's yeah, but Poland is special about that. Poland would definitely be on the top 10 countries to visit. I think Germany because of castles, Poland because of castles, Norway because of castles and the churches. But yeah, I really love the that like wood the stuff that's made out of wood that survived. And I think the Japanese are really good at that too. Is like making like wooden things that survive for like 2,000 years. That takes a special kind of attention. You know what I mean? You gotta lacquer it up so it doesn't go dry rotting. Yeah, but did you ever see a giant churches with some Gothic aesthetics? I forgot where is from. Probably Germany back in Holy Roman day. Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, that all that Gothic architecture. Yeah. Yeah, I want to see all that stuff. Okay. I want this to be super smooth. This darkened area. I really wish I had a shade darker paper. I would have avoided having to do this, but since this is the direction, I was a little bit afraid of doing manual darkening of this because of the time consumption, but it's all right. I don't mind the. Now that I went down this path, I have to follow through, but. Just making sure I didn't miss anything in chat. I want to make sure I look over every so often. Uh, Anyway, have you ever been interested in history, like stories and little stories of wacky people? Uh, no. What? I think that. Oh, that's coming from the speakers. I thought my video card was making a metallic. No, I thought the fan was going out. I could hear like a metallic noise, but that's just a sound effect in the song. So, what about the wacky people? Is that it? I think the music ended there. Oh. Jipochi, we talking about architecture? Yep, yep. I went on a whole tirade about how I want to go to Europe to go see their beautiful buildings. Oh, watching a historical documentary on how empires rise and fall. Yeah, yeah. I think they all kind of it's a cycle. They all kind of rise and then they get corrupt from the inside and fall apart. That's just what it is. Sorry, Aunt came with her dog. Nice. And apparently my dog, iconic buildings, I want to go to them someday. Nice. Also the temples in Vietnam and Thailand. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. That's stuff too. That stuff too. There's some. I was watching some talk shows and they were talking about like stones that like, because they find pyramids and stuff like over in those places where it's like it doesn't make sense how the stones were as big as they are. So like moving them would have been too difficult. or whatever for the technological era. So they speculate it was either aliens or we were much more advanced. Both of which are exciting. Conclude speculations. So I definitely want to go see weird anomalous temples in whatever country wherever they claim it couldn't have been built. I want to go there. I want to go see that. Uh, I'm getting an idea how coops work for me to write a comic if I wanted. Nice, yeah. I I kind of more I kind of more think it's like a natural degradation. I don't think that like well like it is coops, but coops are possible once things have degraded enough, and that's kind of like how I think, because it's just you know. That's why I advocate for managed democracy. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, one of my dreams is to visit the biggest temples complex in Thailand. Yeah, I think I'm not as familiar with like the Asian stuff, like the Asian world, but I definitely would like to go like go there. You know what I mean? I'm sure they got like a lot of epic stuff over there. I mean, I'm sure we all know about Japan and their castles, their elaborate castles, which um, look stunning and all that. So I for sure want to go do that. I'm just not as familiar with that. Um, but have you ever watched Mortal Kombat One, the movie? Yeah, oh, of course, yeah. When I was a kid, was that filmed at an actual temple? I think coops happen when they're left unchecked. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, you gotta keep an eye on uh, you gotta keep an eye on those coops. If it was shoot there, or it was in second. It was shot there or it was in the second. That might be true. I haven't seen those movies in a really really long time, but I believe it. I totally believe it. have you ever heard of an Asian empire called Kong Bong Dynasty or Kongu Empire? No. No, I haven't. Kong Bang Dynasty is famous for defeating Qing Dynasty in the Sino-Burmese. Seems like you have no clue on history like most Americans. That's not true. I know a lot about history. First, dinosaurs. Right? We had dinosaurs. Then Christ came back. The Holy Roman Empire, World War I, World War II, and then you know what I mean? Like I know the main like the beats. I know the main beats of history. It repeats or whatever they say, right? It doesn't repeat or it rhymes or something like that. I play a lot of Total War. I know right now I'm playing Pharaoh. I'm playing as an Egyptian faction in Total War Pharaoh. So I'm gonna know a little bit more about Egypt when I'm done with that. I mean, like, you know what I mean? I have a book somewhere here that I tried. I almost read all of it. I got through like half of it, but it got really boring. It's about the American Revolution. John Adams. I remember he tried to go to the Dutch to secure a loan to help fight the British. Then France helped America in the Revolutionary War. This is a very epic book. K-Art, so nice, new subscriber. Thank you, K-Art. But I'm pretty sure this is the fourth time you said that you're a new subscriber. Like, we keep going over this. I appreciate you stopping by and saying hi. I really do. It's just this is the fourth time. Shearbud? No, yeah. I'm being honest. I read half the book. I know half of what happened in the American. The boring side of history, same like Napoleon fights. I thought the Napoleon. I thought he was not boring, right? I hear good things about him. He conquered a lot of. You know what I mean? He did a lot for France, and we appreciate his input on on the world stage. I played history about fights is boring. Well, what about the bubonic plague? I saw this funny T-shirt. It said it had the picture of rats. It had a picture of rats on it, and it said the Black Plague European Tour 1822 or something like that. Like whatever year it happened. I almost bought it. I almost had to buy it. Get it, the bubonic plague, the European Tour, because it went around, killed some people. Sorry, I have a dark sense of humor. This is interesting. The plague is different. What do you think is an interesting history? I mean, obviously, I think most men are drawn towards history from like they fantasize about being Julius Caesar and Napoleon or whatever. You know what? Maybe I do. Maybe you guys don't. But I'm just saying, most men care about history around the time that wars start. You know what I mean? It's all except fights. Well, I mean, I'm not saying it's good. Obviously, it's a terrible tragedy. It'd be nice if we would just stop, but I think everyone wants their name like written on pages of history. I think that's where a lot of the ambition comes from, and you just can't. You're never gonna get rid of that from humans. What fun about this kicked ass of him, of her, of that king, this king, whatever. What fun about this? Well, I mean, I don't know. It's like, Most I'm not. It's like most people find most games are conflict based, right? Most games are not going to be about you know medieval orchard technology when apples were picked slightly more efficiently. Like it's going to be around when big things were when things aren't calm and things are moving along. Wars start. I mean, obviously it's tragic and bad, but it is in terms of like playing video games, it's like super fun. Also, Napoleon decrypt. Uh oh, no, 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 no. We can't, we can't go down that road. Just, I just can't. I just don't want. I just don't want to open that. I just don't want to open that. I just don't want to open that jar of worms with that. Like, sorry, I'm not going down that road. I I don't know. You know much about history, like Britain take over half the world. No, I know, guys. I know about England taking over the half the world. I do know. I mean, I know the main beats. You know what I mean? As a trigger of certain events, yeah. But fights itself is boring. Is it? I think they're pretty epic. It's the what I mean. It's the climax of historical events. Like some battles literally turn the tides of history. Where things are going to be headed. For many generations. But fights, I I mean I get what you're saying. To some people it's boring, but to me it's and guys, I'm not here promoting. You know what I mean? Promoting war. I'm just saying, in terms of like fun, in terms of like video game fun, like I do find it entertaining. I'm obviously in real life. What he respects all Jews in the time of anti-Semitism was all-time high. No, I know. I just like once you open that can of worms, it's just that. uh, no, I get it. That's great. Yeah, he decriminalized them. I agree. You should decriminalize. So see, Napoleon was good. He was a good man. You look like you're golden in a close screen face shot for a second. Oh, like when I zone in. Well, that's because I'm pure gold. This channel is pure gold. Dang, Nikki's gold. Thank you. Silver Comet, welcome to the stream. You missed so much fun. It was like the combos were crazy. We were talking about Napoleon. We were talking about Julius Caesar, castles, churches. All kinds of fun stuff. Oh, that sounds nice. Yeah, it was a very lively conversation. I'm being told the war is not the exciting parts of history, but I recently just learned that apparently there was a library that let bats live inside. That would be interesting. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of that idea. That would be an interesting concept. I one time we used to have a bookstore near us that they had a chinchilla running around all wild and free inside there. It was a cool thing. You know, having a chinchilla just kind of hanging out. People loved it. Basically, basically they help keep the bugs away so the books won't be messed up by insects. I feel like I don't know anything about chinchillas, but like, isn't there a danger that it'll grab books and just start gnawing on them? Like, isn't it a kind of is a chinchilla a rodent family? Like, don't they have teeth that they need to like shimmer down all the time? They live behind the bookshelves. Oh, sorry, I thought we were talking about the chinchilla. Yeah, the bats. You're saying the bats would get rid of the they live behind the bookshelves. But how do you contain the droppings from the bats? You know what I mean? How do you stop the bats from? Gotta double check. Yeah, I feel like I can see the bad idea working if. It sounds like a good idea until you have to deal with them pooping everywhere, right? Like there's gonna be droppings and chinchilla, from what I know, cover themselves in dust. That makes sense. They know to do things outside. The bats? Educated bat? Well, yeah, they're in the library. I'm assuming with like a higher education, they can understand to go. That makes sense. I like where this is. I like the logic there. Educate everyone. I agree. Oh yeah, they kept mats out to catch the droppings. But how can you control? I guess if they stay in the same place, you can put a mat below them, right? Then you can kind of control that process a little bit. Nice. Well, that's cool. Bats are very cool. I think that's a good idea. Where was this? Do you know where this was? This library that decided to do this? I This was during the 1700s. Oh, okay. I'm imagining like in America. You know, I'm imagining like some midwestern town has bats in it. Like I'm like, I mean, if it'd be kind of cool if the library was built into a cave that already had bats, and then they just integrated the bats to help kill the bugs, and then also vampires would feel more welcome there. You know what I mean? You're it's like you're just connecting all the dots because you know what I mean. Vampires like dark, dingy library kind of settings anyway. Now you got 18th century Portuguese libraries. Yeah, exactly. And then now you got vampires. I want to start war against your crowd on YouTube. What do you mean? My crowd, located in Marfa. I agree. I agree with educating bats to make sure they go to the bathroom, and then Marfa. So this was in Portugal. Every time I imagine bats, I imagine like Eastern Europe, like Romania or something. Where was Dracula from? Um, wasn't he from Romania originally, or something like that? Yep. K Frick, are you from? Are you? You said you're from Poland. Are you? Do you live in Poland now, or are you from there but not there now? Transylvania. Yeah. I think my mom said she was like, born there or something like that. Uh, I never lived. I never lived else. Oh, yes, I live here. I never. So you live in? Oh, nice. Oh, you know what? I remember when I lived in Belarus, and I had to go to. We had to. Me and my mom had to go to Poland to get some documents done for like immigration stuff. This was like before I was 9, and I remember my view of the world was limited. So like when I went to Poland, I thought, you know how like when you're a kid you think like the country you live in is the world. You just assume east part of Poland near Lubin, which has nice old town. You know, I have been to a Polish old town. I can't. I'd be lying if I said if I remember what city it was. Um, I used to remember, but it had a really nice like medieval side of the town in Poland, and I remember having really good. Oh yeah, like I was saying, you know how when you're a kid you think the world is like the town you're from. So when I went to Poland, the problem was that the Polish language sounded Slavic enough that like I understood some of the words, but I couldn't understand like why I couldn't understand people. So I was like watching television and I'm like, I couldn't. I was like, why does this sound familiar? But I can't. I don't know what they're saying. From me to Belarus is like 150 to 200 kilometers. Oh, nice. So you guys are like right there. Is kilometers? Is that a lot? I don't. Sorry, I don't speak European. Sorry. Measure that in football fields and come back to me. No, I'm just kidding. But like I was saying, I didn't know. Yeah, honestly, everyone has their own perception of the world when younger. So when you introduce to a new or bigger place, it takes time to process that information. I just remember Poland seemed to be like when I was a kid. I remember being in like the metro 1 mile. So you guys are like right there. You guys are like right there. Um, yeah, the I remember just being like confused by. Sorry, 1 6 Oh, so 1 mile is 6 clicks or whatever they say in the military. Well, so when in Call of Duty, when they say 7 clicks, that's what they're talking about, kilometers. Oh, nice. Yeah, I was horribly confused by Poland because it was like I understood like every if you speak like if you're from like Russian speaking area and you go to Poland, you can understand every like ninth word kind of, and it's like, why is this so strangely familiar? But I can't understand it. So yeah, it was interesting, but I liked Poland a lot. But again, I was there last time I was there. I was like, it's all of this is very, very old memories I'm relying on here right now. So because like I was like around 9 years old at that time. So, but I remember really liking it. I remember we bought a bird, not a real bird, but it was like one of those like souvenirs for what do you call it? Like for tourists, and it was like a wooden bird with like metal feet that we bought in Poland. Something like that happened. I'm gonna go ask my I'll go ask my mom what city we were in. I can call her right now, but I'll go ask her what city we were in, and you can tell me if you've ever been there. Uh, you want me to do that? I can call her right now and find out what city we were in Poland when we were doing the immigration stuff to move to the United States. Oh, sorry, I'm working on an area. Oh, yeah, Silver comment. Merry Christmas to you too, buddy. Thank you. I'm just gonna be streaming, and then I do have work later today, a little bit. And I traveled. I never traveled much in Poland. Not enough mana. Oh, not enough magic powers. I get you. I get you. I'm just saying. I had good impressions of Poland. 20 more than 20 years ago now. I would not expect you are originated. No, I was manufactured. That's exactly where I was made. Hold on. No, I think where if you had to get, I'm curious. Where would you think I was originated from? I'm aiming like Denmark or Iceland. The red beard, the red beard is throwing you off. I think what it is my mom says she's Ukrainian, right? Although she was born in Transylvania or Welsh. Thank you. She's Ukrainian, and then my dad, although he's from Russia, he's a Moldovan, and the Moldovans, 800 years ago, when they fought the Rus, they came originally from Finland, and they were eventually defeated and Russified, but they came from Finland. Um, so yeah, that's as far as I know. As far back as I know, my genetic lineage is Ukrainian and Russo-Finnish bloodlines. They originally came from Finland, and you know what I mean. They were war tribes from Finland, I guess. So yeah, that's why like I look, you know what I mean. Cause that would kind of make sense because a lot of Finnish people have blonde hair, right? Mm, whole Slavic clans were mangled by Norse, so yeah, yeah, there was a lot of mangling going on. But that's where you get like beautiful women from. Uh, Minagled, Mangle. I'm not sure what that word is. I'm not sure what you're trying to say. But yeah, there was a lot of mangling going on back then, and it led to a lot of beautiful women. All of the invasions and conquering, all the things that happened. You know what I mean? That's why I think there's a lot of beautiful women in Poland and Belarus. Is all the mangling that happened between the Nords and all the people, all the back and forth kind of stuff. I assume you came out of the womb. Yeah, that's what I'm told. That's what I'm told. Nords were managers of Slavs. I heard a story like that. I heard that back and forth kind of argument, the Nordics and the Slavic thing, that I'm not gonna say it right because I can't say it, but the Rurich family. Sorry, I'm gonna try it again. The Rulrich family. They were the Nordics, and then the Slavs invited them in, or they got their way in, and yeah, it was the Nordics that sort of were the ruling class. Rurich, yeah, Rurich. But I've also heard, and nobody, I feel like nobody really knows. There's a lot of evidence that there was, but I've also heard that that wasn't really true, and that like, you know what I mean. There's like, it's the same thing as like I heard that like the Kivi and Rus thing, and I almost like I almost don't want to say this out loud just because of like it's now it's like becomes like borderline politics, but like the Kievan Rus that like the Rus started in Kiev, but I heard that that was a mistake because of like it was a name change and it sounded like the Kiev, and nobody really knows. But I believe there's probably some truth. There was probably a lot of Nordic ruling class in Russia, and that's why you get like some Russians that look Nordic, and then you get like some Russians that don't look Nordic. I believe that's the truth. Slavs overall wasn't primitive, but wasn't organized. Yeah, I think they probably were kind of, you know what I mean, lived in tribes. Yeah, they weren't at the stage as the Vikings were probably, they saw that they had steel swords or whatever, like, you know what I mean. They had things that they didn't, so they're like, you know what I mean, either subjugated or decided to go along with it. Nords Vikings were organized, yeah, but I also heard like Leif Erikson, he discovered America, but see you wouldn't have thought I would know that, but they didn't have the logistical capacity to really establish colonies there, so that's why America didn't become a Nordic like a back then they didn't colonize North America because they didn't have they weren't at the level that the British were, right? Like when the Brit or like, you know what I mean, like to colonize like America, like they weren't at that level, but they were enough to kind of get Russia or whatever in shape of nation country. Yeah, it's all very interesting. I believe it. I'm not, you know what I mean. I believe it. It sounds true. It feels true to me. Was it? Am I correct about Leif Erikson? Was he the original guy who not founded? Obviously, he didn't found America, but there were there's some evidence of Vikings having come to the what do you call it? Vikings came to America basically first, but their colonies didn't have the logistical support to basically put a foothold here. That's why they kind of, you don't see like, you know. I see. I will remember that, says Silver Comet. Thank you. I wouldn't remember too much of what I say. It's a lot of it is from video games and movies or just things I dreamt up. So I wouldn't take anything I say too seriously. This is just an entertainment drawing session. We're not, I'm not trying to convince anybody of anything here. Let me go grab a water. I'll be right back. Ugh. So good. Ugh. All this talking about history got me thirsty. At least the child of that bug won't be brainwashed by history. That's true. Remember that I was playing Helldivers last night and I saw like they always have like these like propaganda posters and it said like the best form of defense against brain control, because the Luminants, the new faction, they have brain control, and it said something along the lines of patriotism is the greatest defense against brainwashing or something like that. And I thought that was really funny because Helldivers has like this Starship Trooper style propaganda posters on televisions, and it has like that, make sure you're patriotic so you don't get brainwashed by the aliens kind of thing. I love like that satire. Like they can't, and I honestly I think in the universe of Starship Troopers and like the the Helldivers universe, I genuinely believe that like those people are not being satirical. They believe in their worldview. Like no, we're good. Like you don't get it. We're like our patriotism is the right kind. Do you know about the unkillable soldier? His name was Sebaton. Sebastian or Sabaton, and I must say he was something else, lost multiple limbs, and still went to war. I'd be done after my first limb. Honestly, I don't even want to lose a limb, but after the first limb, I'd be done. I would clock out of war after that. Plus, no one can question how, it's like once you lose a limb, nobody's going to say you didn't do your part. Like, you can come back safely to home and be like, I was there, I did it, I killed the bugs. His name, Sir Adrian Carton de Viart. His name, Sir Ardian. Wow, what origin is that? What is that French? Guys, help me out. I know we have historians in here. Sir Adrian Carton de Viart. Guys, is that French? It's not striking me immediately. I need help. I only know one French name, and that's Napoleon. The only name that matters. Oh, and Joan of Arc. Don't forget Joan of Arc. She did a lot of work for the French too. I actually really like that movie. It sounds like it. Yeah, that's kind of how I go. I go by feeling. I'm like, it sounds true. I usually hear D in Spanish. Oh, D in Spanish. Yeah. I recognize European languages. I usually like when I look at German. I look for the U with the two dots above it, and when I see that, I'm like, oh, there it is. There it is. I found it. And then I know what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? Turks also have this, I think. What the? They're really far away. How could they have a U with two dots above it if they're really far away? I don't know. I don't know anything about Turkey, except that I like to eat it on the holidays. Lol, the bug baby will be brainwashed by the bug government. No, the bugs only speak the truth. Their form of patriotism is correct. I don't even think they necessarily have a conscience about that. They just know that they are right. I think they are good for a good. They are for a good. I think they are for a good cause. I think so too. I think so too. I mean, they're integrating humans into their society, so that they're not even like racist or anything. So they're like really accepting of everybody. You know what I'm gonna do? I think I'm gonna start. I need to start doing like where I read like like a few pages a day of like this history book or whatever. I do need to become like more of a reader, but why is it so painful? Like it's so hard to read. I never want. You know what I mean? It's like it's such a drag after a long day of playing video games and. Yeah, I need to. Like I said, I do want to be like a reader. It's just it's hard, guys. It's not easy. There are some cool events in history. Yeah, there are. Like I said, I mostly learn about history through the Total War games. But hey, they all expand my knowledge. I do, of course, listen to awful stuff as well. Yeah, there's definitely awful stuff in history. That's for sure. I think one of the fans in my video card is going. I keep hearing like a metallic. I might have to replace. I might have to, Nox, if you're still in chat, I might need to replace one of the fans in my video card. I keep hearing it make a metallic noise sometimes. But hey, all to expand my knowledge. No, I'm kind of chill about. I learn organically, like I don't force myself to learn. But when I stumble across knowledge, I'm okay with it too. So I'm not trying to like shoehorn a bunch of knowledge in my head. I just exist, and like when I learn something new, that's wonderful. But I'm not, you know what I mean? I'm not forcing it. Go ahead. Is that the fan I hear or your AC? That is my central air. The thing is that it's loud because I set my setup in my living room. So I think it'd be like a lot less loud. Well, I can listen to something and manage to remember it. Well, sometimes I can manage to remember some things when I listen to them, but a lot of times I will zone out. That's the C. I mostly learn through experience. I have to experience something a lot to learn it, though. I have to go through a lot of experiencing to learn. Sounds chill. XD SMR by the beach. That's exactly what it is, guys. I live right next to the ocean. That's why it suddenly cuts out sometimes when the waves cool down. That's why the sound just cuts out abruptly. I can probably get a headset or whatever. I was thinking about that the other day. The problem is I'm afraid that it like won't. I don't want to wear a headset for 8 hours straight, and I'm a little bit afraid it won't like solve any of my my like issues. I'm gonna go in my room for just a second. I just want to see how loud it would be in there. Yeah, it would be a lot less loud. It would be a lot less loud in my room. Like half the noise would be gone. But the problem is my setup is vast. I need all the room to exist. I can't be in a small space. Plus, it helps. The ASMR stuff. It helps people fall asleep. So you can use this. You guys can go back and watch this when you're ready to like fall asleep. That sounds nice, but also a problem if it rains. Storm all the way. Ah, there goes the ocean. The waves have settled down. He is living in a sea lantern in most stormy area, watching ships sinking. ASMR visual relaxation. You know what? I haven't drawn like a wooden ship, and I should draw like one of those old ships in the ocean, kind of. You know what I mean? Like doing that 18th century kind of epic ship, kind of surviving at sea. I'm a little bit intimidated of drawing that because they're kind of complicated looking, and you know what I mean. It's not as easy as one would think. Um, I remember playing ASMR for my nephews to keep their young minds distracted. Thus, your creatures begin to populate. Lol. Yo, this could be one of the lores from your drawings. This could be one of the lores from your drawings, like the mutation in the genes cause bug babies. Thus, your creatures begin to populate. Right? It was basically a tortoise eating watermelon. Nice. I remember my 2 jobs ago. I remember we took like one of those Wi-Fi speakers, and we hid it inside of our one of our employees' desks, and we played Baby Shark. Because the thing, he kept looking at the wrong speaker because we have a big speaker you're allowed to play music through, but we hid a Baby Shark in his desk, and it was super funny. But we controlled it from our phone. I mean, he figured it out after about 30 seconds. But I'm just saying, for a little bit, it was really funny. Watching somebody listen to Baby Shark when it's not voluntary. I don't know if you guys have ever heard Baby Shark the song. It's quite the joy watching somebody suffer from it. Stone Home Games, Merry Christmas, everyone. Thank you for stopping by. We appreciate everyone stopping by. Yeah, Merry Christmas to you too. Stone Homie, you're here too. Man, Merry Christmas. I'm just explaining to people my vast knowledge of history and all that kind of stuff. Wishes not accepted. Uh, Visitor Phil. XD. XD was important because that means laughing. So. I do appreciate you guys spending some of your quality time on Christmas with me. It means a lot. Is this not the very depiction of what Christmas is about? Right? YouTube. Okay, I never understand acronyms. I'm too slow for acronyms. As I said, we're against YouTube. YouTube crowd. I must be persistent. And, oh, okay, I get what you're doing. Of course, man. Super show stream, and I'm here for it. Thank you, man. It's all about Christmas here. I hope Santa brings you guys. I don't have a chimney, so he'd have to knock. And, you know, but I hope he brings me and you guys a lot of presents. You're not wrong. Nice. Baby Christ being born to bugs. Well, you gotta be born somewhere. You just lucky. I have no my. So, yeah, your favorite girl is not on Twitch. No, I get it. I get it. See, that's why you gotta stream daily. You gotta stream daily because eventually, the people they're really here for won't be there, and you're their only option, and they gotta watch you. And I'll be here. I'll be here when you're lonely. I'm gonna be streaming. One day you'll run out of Netflix, and I'm gonna be here. I don't know. I don't know why I sound like Trump right now. I'm gonna be here. I am tall, by the way. Did I mention that I'm tall? Uh, nice one. Thank you. I don't know if I mentioned to you guys. I am actually tall in real life, so it's one more reason to give me a follow or subscribe on YouTube. My only regret in life is I don't. Damn, what a way to rub it in. Not. No, not from what I remember. Yeah, my only regret in life is my beard never like became full on the side, and I don't have any. I don't have like any. Like there are no men in my family that don't have like a normal full beard, and for some reason like this just like kind of gave up on growing. My mustache is sick though. It's like really, really nice mustache. But for some reason, my beard like kind of gave up halfway through. Reminds me of one of my super performance that I can relate to, says Silver Comet. Well, in group we was talking about something. When in group we were talking about something. one in group, he was talking about something. I just randomly came up with that ketchup is strange. I think I'm like I've completely lost control of like or I literally have no idea what's going on in chat anymore. Oh, okay. You mentioned that you're tall. Yeah, I just wanted to bring that up. It was a quick ego boost. Like I do a quick little ego boost in the middle of a conversation. I don't have caffeine, so I gotta get some kind of feeling out of life. I'm trying to not drink coffee or not as much. If I don't feel my heart palpitating, it's not caffeine. I used to be like that. Yeah, that's at my highest high. Like when I would consume caffeine at my grossest. That's where I was. Yeah, it was getting bad. That's why I'm really trying to slow down and like have like one in the morning and try to stop there. Sometimes I'll have another cup of coffee. The other thing is if you make it yourself, you're kind of not really. And actually, I would say even like McDonald's or Dunkin' Donuts, they don't really control their portions very well. Like sometimes they make like super strong coffee, and sometimes it's like watered down garbage, and so you never really know if you're getting like 150 or 450 milligrams of caffeine. And when I make it, it varies too. That's the other issues. Palpitation makes me tired fast. Energy drinks last me 5 hours and done. I either get tired or sleepy. Then depressed after. Yeah, I think that's why I stopped drinking. I stopped drinking a lot of that stuff because it was like, you after a while like you feel it makes you feel a lot worse if you're I don't drink pop or I don't drink energy drinks anymore ever, but I will drink coffee. I'm still in the rabbit hole, but I want to end it. I want to end the rabbit hole. I want to just wake up and like and not have to consume anything. That's like I know I did it before because when I was a kid I didn't need to consume anything and I felt fine. The problem too is like if I just let myself drink whatever I want, I won't like I won't stop. So if I don't control it, it's like I don't naturally just stop doing stuff. I'll keep drinking coffee until I'm shaking, and I feel sick, and so that's kind of like how I am. You don't watch cartoons after caffeine? Why would I draw? What, you don't watch cartoons after cafe? But why would I? Huh? Why would I? Why would I draw? Why would I be watching cartoons? I don't really watch cartoons anymore. I'm not against it. I'm not looking down at it. I haven't watched a cartoon in quite a long time. Unless it's like a movie anime kind of thing. It's the jitters they get you. Yeah, after a while you gotta like really control the portions. What kind of cartoons do you, cause Tinkerbell movies made me cry? I like, there was a Japanese cartoon that I recently watched. It was, I don't remember what it was called, but it was like two astronauts went into this abandoned kind of ship or something, or station, and there was like a Spanish woman who was a singer that was like a holograph, and I'm sure you guys know what I'm talking about, and then like she like tricked them into like killing themselves or something like that, and yeah, it's like she became the ghost of that place. That was really well done. So like I'll watch like really high quality anime sometimes like a movie, but I don't really like watch serialized cartoon. You know what I mean? Like Flapjack, SpongeBob, Charlie the Unicorn. Okay, SpongeBob I did used to watch. I'm a SpongeBob enjoyer. I still would have it. If I found a way to watch SpongeBob, like I wouldn't mind having that in the background. South Park, I would watch South Park. So I still sometimes I'll check out South Park, like what they're up to. Um, but when I was a kid, I would watch basically whatever was on the Blue's Clues. Yeah, that's my favorite. I don't miss I never miss a Teletubbies. I don't miss any episodes of those shows. The cartoon I watch is Chowder. Courage the Cowardly Dog. That's a really good one. Courage the Cowardly Dog. Honestly, Courage always made me a little sad because like it was there's some real darkness in Courage the Cowardly Dog. I felt like. Courage the Cowardly Dog mentioned. Yeah, I used to love it, but it is a little bit of a there's a little bit of sadness in it. I felt like there's some kind of a I don't know. I need to go back and watch it. It always made me kind of uncomfortable, that show. Return to Slab, Do So or Be Cursed. Ben 10. World Girl. Half of the honestly, like I've heard of Ben 10. World Girl I've never seen. The closest I've come to watching like a girl show is like Powerpuff Girls, because it was on the Cartoon Network and they would play it like right before or after Dexter. Do you guys remember Dexter, like the science kid? About that kid with the glasses and he had like the blonde sister. I used to like Dexter. Recently someone did make a fan comment for Powerpuff, but they're evil. That would be nice if they like made a newer version of Powerpuff Girls, but it was like a darker setting. That would be interesting. I always wanted to date Diddy. Okay. I honestly like I don't remember their names. I just remember the intro to the show where they would be like sugar and spice and everything nice, and that would be like my Diddy's sister of Dexter. Oh, okay, I thought you were talking about the Powerpuff Girls. Like I'm like, is that one of their names? Um, Dexter or Generator Rex. Well, recently someone did make. Oh yeah, the comic is actually good too, but they are taking people out, still waiting on the next update. Okay, I'll have to check that out. I didn't know it expanded into a comic book. I thought that show just kind of died out. To be honest, I didn't know they kept it going to some capacity. Ministry of Intelligence from Helldivers, man, managed by Dexter. You think so? I don't think he was like that, was he? I know he was ambitious. I like that he had a feud with that, like the guy with the dark hair. He had he didn't. Wasn't there another like sciencey kid that he was like always feuding with? I as a kid I really loved the idea of like, say you're like a super secret like science kid, and then you have like I like the idea that he had like a secret laboratory and stuff like that. Since we all know how Joel is, uh, I don't I need to go back and watch. I need to go back and rewatch the episodes because I honestly like I vaguely remember these shows. I remember liking them. I just what appealed to me about Dexter was like having being super smart and like having like a secret science layer that he, you know what I mean? Like he had like vast underground whatever like things that he would build, and I think as a kid that just sort of appealed to me to have secret layers of science stuff. And maybe I should draw Dexter. Like in my style, but like have him be like cartoony, but everything around him is like this kind. But not much Joel lately in lore. It is they are taking people out, still waiting on. Okay, I already read that. like Joel. Vibe in Helldivers is clearly like you want to play Helldivers, whatever. I'll make your gameplay miserable. I do love how Helldivers, like I was playing last night and we there was a jammer base preventing you from dropping your stratagems, but no one on our team brought any kind of anti armor as far as rocketry, so we couldn't take out that tower from far away. And I'm not actually sure how we disabled it. I threw some grenades at it and it didn't really destroy it. But basically, we just stood around forever, and yeah, Helldivers has a way of making you miserable for sure. We just stood there until like the jammer like ran out of time. I guess I don't know. I do love how cinematic that game is, though. It's like if you don't take it super seriously, it's a great experience. But you can die in the most unfair ways possible. It's almost 3 hours. Have a drink, hydrate, my guy. I'm gonna take a sip because I did drink water before, but I will take a sip. I remember being killed by a noob that was on my team. He kept shooting me with a. He kept shooting the rocket launcher at like these like the robot buildings that you need where you can like how you can throw a grenade in there to disable them. And he kept shooting at the building but missing and killing me. And not only that, it's like I was already there. Like I can just throw a grenade in there. And he kept being the opposite of helpful. Like it was the weirdest thing. I'm like, and then I respawned and I tried again. I thought he would like learn, like he would be like, okay, let me not do that again. But then he just kept. It's like randoms are really hard to play with. They're just awful. Skibbity. So, toilet. Yeah. So is that's based on the skibbity thing is based on the toilet meme, right? Not exact toilet. No, it's based on song. I thought it was a video about. I thought it was based on like a video about a toilet or something. Little big. Skibidi totally destroys Skibidi, same like Nazi swastika or millennial gay rainbow. I literally don't know what that means. I just thought Skibidi meant like it meant like weird or something. That means no matter how strong the sound symbols, strong and good, can be destroyed by mentally disabled people. There you go. I feel like I'm mentally disabled. That means I can destroy anything. making jokes on something doesn't mean destroying. Like, same like the fool who not destroyed the king. No matter how strong someone. Yeah, it's hard for a fool to destroy the king. I agree. Do you guys in Poland? Do you guys have a? Do you guys have? Do you guys think that Americans spend a lot of their time in their basements? Is that like? Do Europeans think we spend a lot of time in our basement? Like I heard yesterday that people in Europe think that we like want to be in our basement for some reason. Or we are basement dwelling people. Basement, like yeah, like the physical basement of a house. But like obsessed that you use the basement to live never, but probably there are some idiots like that. I heard that Europeans think that like we are basement enjoyers, which I mean a lot of American houses have very lavish. I mean I don't know how it is in Europe, but a lot of American houses have fairly decent basements that are you can definitely like live there. Some of them have refrigerator, it's like carpeted, it's got a refrigerator, television. It's like, it's basically an extension to the house. It's not like, super industrial down there. Polish is colorful. Polish is colorful with idiots, full spectrum. Yeah, that's everywhere. Not very long ago, like 80% had adjusted basement to live and function. Had adjusted basements to live and function. Oh, mostly used in summer. I gotcha. I have a basement, but my basement is very dungeony. It's like you could theoretically like clean it up and like make it almost usable, but it's very dungeony. You wouldn't want to like spend, you know, It's utilitarian and uncomfortable and dark and kind of not super optimal to hang out in, unfortunately. And a lot of the houses here too, they have like this half basement type deal, where it's like the base. It's like it's not even really. It's halfway into the ground, so it's kind of it's almost like that's where you really hang out, and the living room is something like the wife decorates. If that makes sense, it's not really like you know what I mean, like that's the real hangout spot because it's not really like a basement. It's just you're going down. If you go down, you go into this half basement, and if you go up, you go in the living room, and the doorway is like on ground level. If that makes sense. So a lot of American houses have like this situation where there's like this sort of weird kind of build style sometimes. I like the man cave. Yeah, I definitely. I took over the whole house. Like I have the. I took the living room for my workspace. Personally, I feel like I need the extra space to feel free. If I had like a big room, I would move there. But like I said, the only thing is like when my air kicks on, it is a little bit annoying. And if I bought a headset, I could probably mitigate a lot of the noise coming through. But
what I didn't want to happen. My microphone.
Please tell me it still works. Alright, looks like it still works.
Oh my god.
It somehow got cut on my hands. Okie dokie, says Yupochi. Sorry, I was working on the wrong. Ooh, he returns. Thank you guys. I'm glad you're excited. Let's see. I'm just trying to look I want to do like a little scan over and just kind of zoom out and just kind of see what area I need to work on next to like emphasize it, or maybe just call it. You know, I feel like this is getting like into that realm where it's getting close to being done. I still gotta do this bottom piece right here, down here. There's some stuff I gotta do, but I'm liking where things are going. But I feel like I can definitely work this. There's a lot I can do to like polish this out right here. This kind of area I'm trying to darken in. It is very tedious a little bit. If you decide to do a large area that you're gonna just darken in to like create more of a light effect here, it's gonna be a journey. That was a great comeback. I shed tears giving standing ovation. That's how emotional it was. Thank you guys. I aim to please, and I didn't want to be gone for too long because I didn't want you guys to get distracted by anything. You know what I mean? So you want to make walls of flesh. Oh yeah. Walls of flesh. I guess bugs don't really have. I guess they build nests, kind of, right? Like ants kind of dig out nests, but they don't really, or hives or whatever. But I guess bees are the only ones they use. What is it called? What's the material called that bees build their hives out of? Like them and the wasps, they actually build stuff. I can't think of another animal that like actually builds something. I mean, and I'm not talking about like beavers, because, well, there's a type of beehive that has meat honey. That's disgusting. I can't even imagine that. Oh man. I could not. I don't know. Oh, that wax. Yeah. So wax. That's what candles are made out of. I mean, I'm just saying, bees kind of build things out of their own material, like kind of how these guys do. But I can't think of like. There's nothing that really builds flesh walls that are living, right? like the Zerg, they spread the creep kind of. Well, they make their hive from beeswax. Yeah, yeah. It is made from vulture bees. Where do they get? Sorry, where did they get the meat from? Is it like rodents and stuff? That's because the meat honey sounds. That sounds. I'm just imagining like sweet meat. Sounds awful. The honey is apparently high in protein and sweet. Yeah. Bro, I can't even imagine what that would taste like. I don't know if you guys actually have had real honey from like like from one of those like wax hive things when they sell it like that. It's rough. I've had like the real stuff from like a bazaar. You know what I mean? It's like sold outside at a bazaar by like a old person or something. Like you know what I mean? Like I've had that, like the real stuff. That yawn was offensive. I give it 7 out of 10 for that yawn. Oh, prepare yourself. Yeah, I feel like, dude, I can't. I couldn't. Like I said, I've had honey out of the wax stuff, and it was. I just, dude, it was like. I didn't want to hurt the man's feelings that was trying to sell it to us. They obviously gave it to me to like give the approval for the honey. But I'm like, dude, this is rough. This is rough. Different species of animals, they go through their eye sockets and collect their flesh, which they eat. So they go through their eye sockets. So when the animal is dead or before it's dead? Because that's important, kind of. Like they just collect their eye tear residue, or they actually like. Their hive is horrifying. It sounds horrifying. Their hive is horrifying when it's dead. Is that when it becomes awful? Because it sounds awful the entire time. The fact that they're meat-eating bees that make flesh honey, I don't know. I'm gonna have to pass on that. Never heard of that? Yeah, I'm being told by Silver Comet that there's a. Can't pay me to taste it. I would probably taste it. I just can't imagine it being anything other than awful. I know hornets are hunting bees. Okay, apparently those things live in a tropical rainforest, Central and South America, Mexico, Brazil, Argentina. That's why I will never leave where I am. I like the cold. Honestly, I feel bad for the poor souls that come across them. It's not. Yeah. I don't want anything to do with that lifestyle. Oh, some people do. Some people do their stream standing up. I don't think I could do stand up stream. I enjoy sitting down too much. Hmm. There's this streamer that I follow. I followed her on Instagram too. She's showing like the other side of her like um wow. Yeah, I don't think I could do the stand up stream. I guess it would make you a little bit more animated. There'd be like less yawning. Their hive is something like out of a horror movie, like a giant fungus that has yet to come alive. Now I'm gonna sit down for that. Yeah, for drawing, I feel like drawing, it requires sitting down if you want to. have a new recipe for me?
Thank you. What is it?
Oh, do you guys have pierogies in Poland?
I believe you guys have pierogies there too, right?
Quince fruits, alcohol, apple juice. I don't think we can. I can't buy alcohol today because it's Christmas. It's right. It's yeah. I think everything is closed. I didn't even. I kind of forgot yesterday to like go out and buy anything. Trying for a first time and it's good. Nice. I might have like a drink if I stop by my parents' house because I don't know. They don't like really drink, but I'm just saying for like Christmas, like I'll just stop by and say hi, and we'll probably do like a short celebration kind of thing. Trying for a first time and it's good. Did you hear what I said about pierogies? Is that you guys have pierogies there? Oh, okay, cool. Do you have like the one stuff with meat, or like what kind do you guys have in Polish? Because like or not in Polish, but in Poland, because I like the ones that like I like the pierogies with the meat. Those are my favorite. With shrooms and sour cabbage. That does sound good. Shrooms and sour cabbage. I do. I actually like. I really enjoy the taste of sour cabbage. I'm not even gonna lie. Sour cucumbers, true Slav. Yeah, I mean, I love pickles. I do. The other day, I actually bought a jar of them, and I sat here and I just eat them, one after another. Um, so yeah, I will enjoy, especially like the smaller pickles. So you're not like struggling to eat them. You don't have to cut them. You just get them right out of the jar. It's addicting. It's hard to stop eating pickles. Once you get one going, it's like, are you really gonna close the jar and go all the way to your kitchen and put it away? No, you're gonna sit there and you're gonna eat all the pickles. Anything sour, anything like pickled, I really like the taste of. How about sour cucumbers? Oh, sorry, I already read that. My brain is misfiring at this point. Yeah, no, I'm a pickle lover. Yeah. My favorite pickles are with curcumi. My favorite pickles are with curcumi. OMG. Tur- Turmeric? What? Turmeric? How the frog curcumi is called turmeric in English? Turmeric? The spice from Dune? Just a spice? I bet Poland has a lot of foods I would like. There's no doubt about that. Mostly they are sour and sweet with turmeric flavor. Fantastic. I don't think they're a Polish recipe. Must be taken from somewhere else. When you see the yellow cucumbers in store, it must be it. Nice. I also drink turmeric. Silver Comet, explain to me what turmeric is. I really I try to listen. I try to understand Frick's explanation. I'm not sure. Can you explain to me what that is? Have you guys ever tried to drink just pickle juice? Have you guys ever just tried to down that? Uh, oh, seems there's a traitor, my secret agent in YouTube crowd.
Wow, we got a couple people in the YouTube crowd. They lurk. They lurk. I mean, making this surface area here darker, just like making a flat darker area is like so like much harder than like I would have thought. I have to be so careful not to like mess it up. And even with me being super careful, you can see that like right there at the bottom. See that fingerprint thing? I must have touched it at some point and left that there. And it left oil. Now there's like a distinct fingerprint that I'll never be able to live through that. Nobody's explaining to just so it's cucumbers and what? And spice? Kate, who wants to fight? Oh, nice. You went over to the the YouTubes. I want to hear some Halo Wars. Today's 2 Celsius. Yeah, now I can't even start a fight against myself. Nice. Darn. Damn, I love to entertain myself. Me too. They came from the future to tell you here that the Twitch me is not me. Same. Honestly, ever since I started drawing like a lot more, my skill level has gone up, and I think I enjoy drawing more now because of that. Like I think I am reaching a slightly higher overall skill ceiling, just from just the hours I've been putting in. I lost my Wi-Fi, bad internet. Another F for Philippines. It's raining too. But don't you guys get those warm rains? Like it's not like here where it's just the rain is like icing over as it's hitting you. Ugh. It does suck. It does. No, losing Wi-Fi would suck. I would not enjoy that at all. I don't recommend it. Stretch. It sucks. Are you saying it would be stretching the truth to like put it that way? Uh, oh no, the Wi-Fi losing connection sucks. Oh my god, I'm loving it. The drawings looking awesome. Thank you, Jiposhi. You are my minion. Yeah, no BS. It's so detailed. I love it. Yeah, I hope it comes through in the final picture. You know, all the detail I put into it. I hope it shows up. I think people are gonna like this one. I'm definitely gonna post it tonight. Yeah, detailed, but the edges are nicely smooth. Thank you. Man, lately the streams have been on fire. It's like I mean, for me, this is like on fire. This is my version of the stream being on fire for me. So still going. Can't focus this long when I draw. Oh yeah. I can do the longest I've done. The longest stream I've had is 9 hours. You got a fan going? It's a bit noisy. It's the sea. I live right next to the ocean. He's got 40 minutes left. I have done 9 hours before, but that's with like talking. Um, yeah, no, I just live right next to the ocean. That's the problem. Sounds like you're in the you're in the ocean. No. It's the waves just have to come down. He's a merman. Have you ever pretended you were a waterbender? Have you ever pretended? I always pretend like I'm a waterbender. But yeah, I think I would rather be. No, I think I like waterbending. You can get a lot done. I think firebending would be cooler aesthetically, but I think waterbending is like more useful and safer. Runner-Up says, "Hi, Merry Christmas. Thank you for stopping by, Runner-Up. Much appreciate you were stopped by. Just doing the old bugs, as I like to do. Insectoid creatures for life." Trapped by the witch in the lantern, Princess Herman. What do you guys think I can do to make my sound better? Because like, obviously the mic is picking up a lot of noise. I wish there was like a way to adjust like at what level it'll actually start working, because it's picking up everything right now. I might be able to help. I did nice, ladies. Oh yeah, please tell me, what mic do you have? I have this one right here. This is the mic I use. It's the Razer Mini. But it sucks. What the? Sock? I remember I had a sock on here and it didn't help. Hold on, I had my so this is the sock I have, right? Hold on. I hope this is not but so this is what I did, right? You guys tell me if it gets better. Here's the mic and I'm going to use a sock. Is that better? Tell me if that sounds better. Let me get the sock on there more. Hold on. Alright, now the sock is fully on the microphone. You guys let me know. No, a sock won't help. Read my comment above. It will be difficult with that mic, but the biggest thing is getting it close to your mouth, like 10 centimeters from it. Buy a gun and shoot the AC. No, it's not the AC, it's the heater. It's winter right now. Noise canceling should help. Yeah, where can I? Noise canceling will not help. It only helps me, right? Like the noise canceling helps me. You need to increase the signal. You need to increase the signal of what? What do you mean? You need to adjust the threshold nicely. Haha, what the F? By having the mic at the right distance. Do not use noise gate. Do not use a noise gate. Noise gate makes you robotic. Okay, so how do I control? So if I go to properties on this mic, advanced audio properties, all I can do is control how loud it is. This is mic auxiliary 2, right? No, this is 1. All I can do is make it go. Software won't help until you have the mic close to you. See, the thing is it's like it's in a it's sitting at the bottom of the drawer of the desk, so it's like it's hard to even like. So you're saying I have to buy another arm to have like the microphone right next to me? That's way. So do I sound better? 10 centimeters. Maybe he wants to sound like a robot. So this sounds better than it did before. Okay. I'll just sit like this with my sock and stream. Runner-up says, what are you drawing? I'm drawing a bug making a baby. Much, much better. Perfect. Okay. But I can't sit like this. I mean, unless I tape this microphone to like, unless I like get it like over here somehow and just tape it down on the desk. So does this sound better? I mean, obviously the thing turned off. The heater turned off, so it's not making noise, but I'm saying take the sock off or I will unfollow you. Hold on, let me take the sock off. So you're saying like this is better? OBS noise filters okay on higher setting. You had heater on. Was that the noise? Yeah, when it kicks on, it's like that. And there's nothing I can do. But I do know this microphone sounds a lot better like when I'm close to it. I do appreciate all the help, guys. Armpit lover, oh. Yeah, not, well, so you're saying right now sounds fine though, right? Right now sounds fine. The problem is that the mic is too far away, so you have the gain up high and it will pick up the room. See, if I don't do the gain up high, like I'll show you what it sounds like without, if I make this microphone, like if I max out the volume, right? 1 second. Properties. Oops. If I don't have the gain, for some reason my microphone was super quiet. Advanced audio properties. Like I'll show you. If I just go down to where it's supposed to be. So if this is at 0 dB, so this is like maxed out volume right here. Can you guys hear me fine? Give me a distance estimate of your mouth. So if it was on the table, so I'll put it on the table. So it's gonna be like this much, like from, if I'm sitting and drawing, it's gonna be like about my hand, like a hand length. Nice, it's worse. You can adjust the EQ if you want. So guys, just let me know. Does this super quiet? How far? Physical setup is key. Okay, that's not bad. Not close enough though. So you're saying right now it's still quiet. See, my level on the, if you look at the monitor, like if I expand this right here, like this, it's jumping all the way. It's saying that the sound is like, see that right there? It's like maxed out almost. You know what I mean? It sounds like it should be louder. When you increase the volume, the noise gate kicked harder. When you increase the volume, the noise gate kicked harder. You can use compressor with light settings. I don't know what a compressor. You should be no noise gate. There should be no noise gate, but I'm not sure what that means. What's a compressor? Because when I just can I post links here for you? Can you go to YouTube and post a link? Do you see my YouTube link? Because I think you can. Yeah. Go ahead and post a link. Sorry. The YouTube one blocks links. This one doesn't. I'll check it out after this stream because I'm kind of curious about what I should do with all this. Because I know my microphone. I'll open it up and I'll check it out. Of course, it opens it up in Microsoft Edge for some reason. See that? Yeah, yeah. I opened. You can message me on Discord if you need any help. Find me nice lady's Discord. Okay, so I have to go to her channel and find her. Is there a specific room that I should be looking for that you're usually in, or just general chat? Is that what you mean? I feel like it's unfair. So you guys can hear me fine right now, though, right? Like right now, it's not terrible. It is okay. It was better, you're saying? So, okay, you're saying it was better, or you're not saying it was better? Because I feel like I'm not sure what to do about the sound anymore. Because I tried to record myself, and I had to keep turning up the sound and turning it up and turning it up to get it to be loud enough to where it wasn't like insanely low volume. Only what you need is that gate. Get it close and use proper mic technique. But it's so, I mean, it's right here. Like, I mean, gate won't help here. But usually when I'm on Discord talking to my friends, it like my mic doesn't activate until I talk. Even when the heater's running, it doesn't pick up the, you know what I mean? The mic doesn't turn on. He is not a singer, armpit. Yes, it will sound terrible on Discord. But it doesn't. The Discord sounds fine because it doesn't pick up the background noise. This picks up the background noise. That's what makes this so much worse, I think, because then you can hear everything in the background, and then it's like, and it's quiet. That's at the same time. So, but then if I turn it up, it picks up everything super loud. Armpit, can you send me a link to like a decent microphone that's not $400? Like, what's a good microphone that's not like an insane amount of money? Oh, thank you. I'll just get a better microphone. But I think the issue isn't the microphone. I think my OBS Behringer. Okay, Behringer LXR. Or the, which one is better? Oh, that's what Jess and I have. So, do I have, okay, so the Shrew SM57, do I have to do any kind of adjusting to it? Like, is it plug and play, or is it like you have to set it up? Not by as much as you would think. Shrew. Adjusting it. So, like, how complicated is, mics are not plug and play. You need an interface. So you have to go online and like download a demo or download like software for it and then make adjustments, or what? No, a physical mic preamp. You need a physical mic. I don't know what's a preamp. No, they don't need phantom power. Those are dynamic mics. I don't know what any of them. I just need like an Amazon one for like $50 that's like sounds pretty good. You know what I mean? Like I feel like I don't want to do like a crazy like some to me it sounds like I won't be able to even set this up, to be honest. Like it sounds like I will buy it and I won't know how to set it up, because it like I have done setups for streamers for about $50 and it's easy. But that's $100 for the mic, $50 for a setup, $35 for the something else. You know what I'm saying? It's like now we're at like $200. It's like it gets out of control very quickly. I just need it to sound better than this, like slightly better than this. Buy yourself just head microphone and you're done. Slumber comment says have a nice day. Yeah, man, you too. Appreciate you stopping by. Sorry, we're dealing with technical issues, kind of. K-Freak has all the bad advice. Yeah, I mean, down the road, I'm definitely gonna buy a better mic. You know what I mean, and just slowly go up in the ranks. It's just right now, I'm not like, I would need to like make that kind of money off streaming. Headset mics are the worst. Some of them sound pretty decent though. Like I've heard like really nice sounding mics and not $50 ones. No, but you sorry me for you being wrong. I'll have to keep streaming and hoping that if I become a big artist, and I'll buy the bigger mic. Right now I'm just gonna have to. But just to be sure, you guys can't hear me though, right? I'm not here to argue. I'll leave you be. That's very mature. Thank you, Armpit Lover. Back on the art, looking phenomenal. Thank you. Like I said, down the road, I'm going to get a better YouTube. Whoever's on YouTube, if you have a keyboard, tell me if I sound passable. Claiming you to be a big artist. Claiming you to be. I'm not. Oh, are you claiming me, Japoshi? Thank you. But I'm saying if I become a big artist, what I'm going to do is I'll buy a better mic down the road. Right now, I just want to make sure that I keep streaming consistently. I just don't want to dump a bunch of money into this right now. Like I'm already deep into this. Don't get me wrong. There's cameras. There's all kinds of stuff. But and I'm going to continue to do the streaming thing. I would like a better microphone, but it's not as easy as one would think to get one. So I'm gonna put it right here. I'm gonna put it right. If I can have it, if I can just kind of fit it into this little slot on my desk right here. You guys let me. I'm gonna keep it here. I'm gonna tape it down later, and you guys let me know if it sounds alright. Even a flexi arm would work with that little thing. No, it's fine right here. It's fine. It's right next to me. It doesn't have to be like an inch away from my face, right? So you're saying it has to be like this, like this. All right, I'm gonna about 3 inches. All right, we're just gonna have to do this. So much clearer. All right, we're just gonna. This is what this is. Oh, hey, is there one I can just kind of? You know those mics you can like put on your shirt? Is there? Do you know of anything like that? Of course not. Do you know? Can I get a mic that's like you can put on your like, you know what I mean, like my sleeve, and those sound good, right? Why can't I just do that and just avoid the whole mess? Those are expensive. Okay, fine. I'll just hold it. You know what? I could in theory just like stick this mic onto the. I'm trying to think of a way I can like stick this mic somewhere where I don't have to like keep thinking about it. She just want to hear every breath you take. Lol, that's funny. Understandable. I mean, it's about 3 inches right now. Sounds better. All right. I want to make sure I'm providing, the $40 experience that I paid for on Amazon. Or I think I might have gotten this at Walmart, I'm not sure. It wasn't the most expensive mic they had either. It's not even the best Walmart mic, but I just wanted to make sure that I was at least delivering on that part of it. Sorry, I gotta show what I'm actually doing here. For $40, you couldn't have picked better. It's about the best for that price, all in with USB. Yeah, I mean the USB is about as far as I can. You know what I mean? Like that's about as much as I can do. Sorry, I gotta move away for a second, but like I'm not super technologically inclined, and I especially with like sound stuff. Um, an interface is no harder; it's still USB. But what is when you say interfaces? Like, what does that mean? I'm willing to spend like $80 on a microphone right now. I feel like $80 is like very fair. ADS. Yeah, but that's just another acronym I don't understand. I do really appreciate the help that you're doing or explaining this to me. I'm just really afraid that I'll buy $100 microphone only to end up with like something that I can't properly adjust to sound better than what I have now. There's no more adjustments, just a gain dial. Oh, is that what you mean? Like, it'll control it'll control like at what point it picks up the sound, or it'll just make it louder. I think, like I said, I'm just gonna stick with this microphone for now. We figured out that I just have to sit very close to it, and I didn't realize it was like 3 inches. They had to sit close. I thought I just had to be like in the room with you, like a cat. Like microphones are like cats. You just have to have them in the room with you, and they work basically from there on. But I'm wrong, and now that I know that, I'll keep the microphone closer until I'm ready, until some time passes, and uh, if the channel grows and stuff, I'll just buy better equipment as I go on. But I don't want to get overly excited about Not at all. No, yeah, it sounds like pretty complicated stuff. Apparently, I kind of wanted to do. Oh, I know what I'll do. There's a cool effect you can get if you draw white. If you do the white pencil and then you kind of go over with a regular pencil, it kind of creates this weird, dirty hue that kind of looks like a could look like a good light source here. So I'm gonna do one of these. Like there's a light coming off this wall from all the eggs, and I know it doesn't look like super contrasty right now, and that's because of the angle and stuff. And I got like, let me turn off this light, see if it'll actually look better with less light in the room. Anyway, I'm gonna do the white highlight, like there's bloom coming off the wall, but then I'm gonna go over with a pencil, like kind of go over with a brush and pencil and kind of dull that back down. Your technique, not your equipment. That's what she said. It's your technique, not your equipment. That's what she said. That's funny. Love the way you explain what you're doing. Yeah. I try to like kind of because I'm not like I said, I just kind of learned to draw because I draw. Like there is no, I don't have like a, I didn't go to school, so it's like I wouldn't even necessarily like get too excited about. I try not to like teach people because I'm not really sure how I do it. I just kind of know how to draw from drawing a lot. So I don't want to, like, you know what I mean? Same here, yeah, because it's like I just draw, dude. Like, if you want my advice, I'll tell you what I'm thinking, and I do that. But I don't want to. I don't want to get too teachy about it. That's not, you know. I do think people that want to learn properly, they should probably just kind of go down that road and like actually go take classes and stuff. Yeah, just what you're doing and why it's helpful. Yeah, I just kind of explain my thought process sometimes about like how I came to this point with this like the baby bug. It was like honestly sometimes like I'll draw and the idea will change and spring up as I draw, but a lot of times it's more like I'll have it at like one of the shower ideas, like where something you think of something while in the shower kind of thing or driving, and a lot of them are like that. I don't really have an issue with like coming up with new concepts. It just kind of comes out of me. So for me, it's kind of like easier to be honest. It's not like a challenge at all. I've never had actually that doesn't look too bad. That doesn't look too bad. It kind of looks like that wall is irradiating a little bit of the light. I might kind of go over and shade that down like a little bit. Um, this is almost reminding me if you guys have played Half Life 2, there's that level where you're running around the maze with like the eggs with like it's like episode 2 I think it was where you're with Alex and you go into like this abandoned Eastern European mine and there's like that big bug in there and all the larvae. You haven't played Half Life 2? What? How do you live with you? How do you? Oh man, it's only like you should immediately go on Steam and download it right now. I would do that immediately. You're missing out. You really haven't played K-Frick? You've never played Half Life 2? So like when you're at home, what do you do? I have no Steam. Dude, what? How do you waste all? How do you? I don't have time to play video games. What the? You could be playing it right now. You owe it to yourself. I don't know. I think you should definitely play video games. I find time to play video games every morning. I'll play either I played Pharaoh Total War this morning. I took a couple turns before I started my morning. Um, you really don't. I do, but little. Okay. Well, there's the if I would immediately start playing through Half Life 2. I believe there's no such thing as not having time. If you make the time, and you should, for video games and art, like art, I wanted to draw, guys. I wanted to draw all day. Guess what I did? I quit my job. I just stopped going there, and now I'm here, streaming. You just make the time. You just make it happen. Now I just sit here and I stream every day, and then I hang out with my dog. I'll watch a Netflix movie at the end of the day, and I go to sleep, and I just do it all over again the next day. Yeah, beauty doesn't matter, said Angelina Jolie. Beauty doesn't matter? Thank you. Are you saying I'm beautiful? I appreciate it. I love this. Thank you. I just didn't know Twitch was gonna be this good. People just they just go in your comments and they just give you compliments. I'm like, where's all this internet negativity I was expecting? It just seems like it's nothing but positives here. People are helping me out with a mic. You know what I mean? We're drawing insect babies. I just don't see any part of this being bad. Haven't said that, but you can keep it. That's the way that's the way I interpreted what you said. I all I heard was you're beautiful when I read your uh, message. Twitch art is super friendly. It is. I think on the days that I do on the days that I have work, I'm going to do 5 hours. So today I have work. I have to finish stuff up that's not related to this. But on the days that I don't have anything to do, I'm gonna do 7 hour streams. Um, Unless I'm like sick or something. But that's like my goal is just to do like, and I want to stream every single day. I haven't skipped a day in quite a while, so on YouTube it's been over 100 days. Um, and I enjoy it. And some don't get me wrong, some days I'm kind of like it'd be nice not to, but I still do it. At your own way, yes, you are. Thank you. In my own special way. Yeah, I need to tape down this microphone. That'll be the first step that I do. Maybe I will buy an arm, but I don't know if there's a way to attach this to an arm. You know what I mean? I'd have to buy like a microphone that's. Oh wait! This screws in there. My bad. I didn't realize this screwed into the base. So yeah, I can buy an arm. That way I don't have to like hold on to it. The only other problem is like where am I gonna attach an arm to? I don't have that much. There's like no. Well, I'd have to buy another one of those. The one that's holding up my cam right now. I'll have to buy another one of those. Put it over here. That could work. I think we can make that work. Oh, thank you. Oh, Horizon Black. Happy Hana Kwanzaamas. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I also am a big celebrator of the Hana Kwanzaamas. Also, what was I gonna say? Yeah, thank you for stopping by. Merry Christmas, by the way. Um, this is a very special cast that I do daily. They're all special. None should ever be missed for any reason. But I understand. Sometimes family emergencies, can get in the way. But yeah, today's been a really good one. I feel like we had like a lot of fun talking about castles and things of that nature. It was a lot of fun. But with Angelina Jolie, I was referring to there is no such thing as I have no time. Other words, there is no such time as I don't have time, said Swiss hand watcher. Um, I gotta try again to reread that. That was too many words. All right, here we go. I gotta like take a little break here. All right. But with Angelina Jolie, who's very attractive, by the way, I actually think she became more attractive. Like, I think around the time she made Tomb Raider, she was less attractive than she was later on. Obviously, she's like, she's aging. She's still very beautiful, but I thought she like became more beautiful before. Okay, terrible English, I know. No, it's not your fault. Part of it is my fault. Is my dyslexia, so I have to like, I gotta sit here and really like turn my brain on for when people like start using big words. So try to keep your try to keep your messages around 4 words, like no longer than 4 words. You are beautiful, things of that nature. So I'll try again. But with Angelina Jolie, I was referring to there is no such thing as I have no time. Other words, there is no such time as I don't have time. Said Swiss. Hold on. It's not you, it's me. Hold on, I swear. It's not you, it's me. So she said, right, because there is no such thing as I have. I can't do it. Jipochi's continuing the gift sub they got from Astio X. Oh, yeah, I got a message. I don't know what that means if you're continuing the sub. I think that's good, right? There's no such thing as I don't have time. I mean, if you have no time, that's different. But I feel like you have to just cut out said Swiss blah 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 blah. Anyway, I don't think, I think it's there's a cultural shift here. We can't, I don't think it went through though. Oh, you're good, man. I don't know what that means. I think it's continuing, like, because he gave you a sub, you can like continue the sub. I'm not an expert, but like I was saying, it's like sometimes you don't have the time, but sometimes you just have to cut something out of your life. You know what I mean? To be able to play video games. And for me, what I cut out is things like my social life, my health. I'm just kidding, but kind of. The way you read blah blah blah, what that was top comic. Thank you. Blah blah. No, because it was misspelled. It was blah. It was blah blah alba. It was the L was there, so that's why I said it that way. But I'm glad that me trying to read chat is sufficiently entertaining. Because it would be a problem if it wasn't. Because then it wouldn't be a very fun show. But yeah, do I have enough eggs there? It looks like, you know what it looks like? It's starting to look like, what's that one thing called? The eggs of a fish? Why am I blanking on that right now? Caviar? It's starting to look like caviar. When you squint a little bit, the bug layers look like caviar because they're mass producing children. Yeah, mine must be precise like Swiss knife. I think the Swiss knife is known for its diversity of tools, right? They're not necessarily known for the sharpness. I think it's the Arabian stuff, right? Where they throw the feather and it cuts it in half. You've seen that like trick or whatever. But that's like from the Middle East. They're like known for that. And I'm sure there's like some sharp stuff. But I'm just saying, like, the Swiss knife is it's more of a it's like it used to be a military thing, right? And it's multifunctional. The Switzerland is another country I need to go to. Swiss watch. But that's accuracy, right? Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, Switzerland seems like another good country to go to. They look like they have, watches for one. So they know what time it is. You don't have to worry about that. Oh, you know what I was gonna draw? It'll be more like fan art. Is I was gonna, you know how isometric games look like StarCraft and things of that nature. There's like games like that. Well, I was thinking of drawing like literally StarCraft, like but like a closer up battle scene, like where the Marines are firing into the Zerglings, and like draw a bunker and a siege tank. You know what I mean? Just draw that, like render that out really nice, and call it StarCraft. Also, yes, Swiss knives are famous for being sharp. I mean, I don't doubt that they're. Oh, I didn't know that they were like. I just you might be right. I just didn't. I'm just showing my ignorance here. Are the Swedish fish? Are they from Are the Swedish fish? Are they from that country, Swiss? Right, they would be from the same country because we have those like red fish that you like the candy. I used to really hate them, and I actually I've grown to like them a lot. How they call Swedish fish? You've never heard of the Swedish fish? Do you get? Oh, that's right. You're in Poland. I forgot. Do you guys have? Do you guys have? Well, what kind of candy? You guys don't have Swedish fish over there? I'm just shocked. It's like a huge staple in our diet. At least my friends like it. Swedish fish. The Swedish fish. I haven't tried those. Hmm. Wasn't it Tesla that fell in love with a pigeon or something? Or there was like there was some artist that like drew a woman or made a sculpture and he fell in love with it. Maybe I'll fall in love with my bug here. I've stared at it long enough. Maybe I'll slowly. Uh, we have Haribo gummy bears. Gummy bears are pretty nice. Gummy bears are pretty nice. The nice thing about the Swedish fish though is that like they like stick to your teeth really hard. So you can just like before you open the bag of them, you can just call your dentist and say you're coming over because you're gonna need dental work. Same thing with like that. Same thing with like that. Anything with like that's like a caramel mixed with like a caramel candy where you chew into it and it just sticks right there. It just sticks right there, and you can't get it out for like a good couple hours. You keep having to like kind of drink coffee to like get rid of it. Well, anyway, all of those candies, all those kind of sweets, just go ahead and dial your dentist before you start. Milky candies best. Yeah, I've. Hmm. I'm sure maybe that's a region. Like, I'm not sure what candy you're talking about. I'm sure we have different kind of candies. Well, I'm sure. I'm sure. Milky. Does the Milky candy? Does it have the? Does it have a cow picture of a cow on it? Are we thinking of the same Milky candies? Because here in caramel, caramel. Yeah, they taste delicious. They taste delicious. That's no lie. You know what I think I need to get for the stream is like a soundboard, so I can make like that horn sound, like pew, 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 pew. That kind of thing. Is like just get a soundboard. Or a sound, Your Majesty. A pheasant wants something. A peasant wants something. Uh, yeah, that could work. That could work. All right. I think it did a really good job. I think I'm pretty much done with this one. I could do more. There's a lot of spots where I could like render it out more just to kind of clean things up and make it like really pristine, and I can like kind of add saturation here. But due to time constraints, and I don't think I can stretch it out into another 5 hour cast. So I'm just gonna go ahead and like put it in Krita, give it some final touches, adjust contrast, post it on Instagram, guys. Please follow me on Instagram, and then go from there. But yeah, I really enjoy this. I'll be back tomorrow, every single day, and yeah, I really enjoyed this. This was a really good stream. Thank you for all the help from Armpit Lover. K Frick, thank you for being here. I hope you find the the stream you really want to watch, but this is what you had to be because this is what you were reduced to having to watch because your favorite one wasn't here. I think it was really fun for me. I enjoyed today. So anyway, I'm gonna go. I will be back tomorrow around the same time. So I hope you all have a great Christmas. Thank you for Merry Christmas to everyone, and I'm gonna rate. Oh yeah, raid you guys out. I always almost forget. I got to do that. Uh, who is getting ready to? Oh my god, I just need like. It's so hard to find traditional. Um. All right, start right there. It'll work. Thank you for the stream. Thank you. Would be better and more insulting. Like, I hope you find a girlfriend. I won't find one, so I don't have to worry about that. You have a great day. Thank you, guys. Raid now. Thank you guys for watching.